We're pulling for Castros today, chat. That's the intro. We're pulling for Castros today. 144p. Oh, shit. Mother? Well, damn, dude. I can't even fucking do anything else in the game. Okay, I get it. You want to come home. You want to come home. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. The only one of these that I, like, truly need is Fujuan. Because, like, neither of those help me. I have so many Clara. We don't need her in here. So let's put this one here. We have 3 Bronya, so we can put Zila in here. Welt is E1. So we can put Blade in here. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. I'm going to do this. We're gonna switch the order of these. Yeah, that should be fine, logically. I don't even know if I need these, being honest, but it's whatever. Also, we can get free Ruan Mei. Hold on. Starlit Exchange, Embers Exchange. Oh, they're on the same page! Ooh, what am I looking at? Free- oh, just one free pull. Exchange. Exchange. Oh, cool that it tells you, like, what the stuff about them is. You could just grab them. You can just have them. So how do I get one of these? Because logically you can get one. Stellar Companions. What? Claimable rewards. Claim? Claim? Oh, I can get, like, a gift. Mother. There's so many things. There's so many things on my screen, dude. They really said we're putting, like, a ton of things on your screen. Starrail World! Yeah. World in all case. Claimed. Go to redeem. We want Ruan Mei. Because, dear God, is she broken. She's like, she's not the most broken Harmony. That would go to Robin. How do you get these? Nameless Honor. Huh. You can get, wait, hold on. In Nameless Honor, you can just get 5-star light cones? And people were complaining about this update? Dude. Why? Who honkin' they kai so they see stars when they rail? That, you know what? That might be a better title.
I thought people were complaining just about, like, that's it.
Dude, I'm pretty sure people were like, there's too many things in this update. Which I don't think there's too many things in this update.
Too many in the sense that kind of...
It is overwhelming, but it's not, like, overwhelmingly bad. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Wait, that's broken. This is such a broken upgrade pack. What? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's still broken. That's so broken. Yeah, March outfit. It's kind of pretty, though. Castros was like, we're going to the store. Yeah. We're going to the store. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. Okay. Okay. So, as you can see, we have a lot of gems, and we have a lot of... What is the other thing called? Oh my god, dude. There's so many things to do! So many things. So many things. So many things. What are these? Okay. Venue. There's an exhibition. A new, like, side quest thing?
Yeah, Starrail.
Starrail World. I love the name of that.
Starrail.
I wish that it gave you the, like, resin-y thing that allows you to choose what your main stat is. Oh, there is one. Somewhere in it. 2nd anniversary. Yeah, okay. So we're hoping to get this, right? And you may be wondering, alright, hold on, we'll wait, I'll wait. Honey, let me know when you're free. Pretty sure I have one of these. I do think I own this. Superimposition 1. I don't know if I don't have his. I don't even know if he's, like, good. I think he's in S tier. Not double S. She's double S. Dear Lord, I've built her S. You're free? Okay. So, let's review our pity for each of these things. Casterus is assured. I will get her. Star Trace replay. Oh, cool. Celestial Invitation. Huh. You can just change it from there? Alright. So, let's review. I'm pretty sure her pity right now is at 51. And that is because I won the last one. Yes, I won Tribby. Okay? Yes, it is 52. You're right. Now, yeah, 52. So pity is 52, which means we need 48 to either win or lose her.
Yeah.
Right? As you can see, we have way more than 48.
Yeah.
And then another 90 on top of that for either if we do lose, just to get it. Yeah, Fugue is in the gacha right now. Or Light Code.
I believe it.
One can only hope. So for good luck, look, I love her. I just love her. Me love. Okay, we're gonna do one of these for good luck. It'd be really funny if it were a 5-star. It's not. 4-star's not bad though. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
It's just gonna be constantly pulling this. We do 10 pulls, chat.
My full caster.
That was a purple? 2 purples? Okay. I think I already have that light code. We did get Gallagher, and we have another pull through that. That's also a 4-star. More Gallagher. Which I already have him at E6, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Is it a maybe?
It is a maybe.
Okay.
We don't know if it's her or not yet.
Okay.
We're looking for the remembrance thing. But it could, I mean...
It's really funny.
I forgot I did a 10 pull chat. Give me my child. That is not the correct butterfly character.
She also has a side.
She does, but that's not the correct butterfly
But
character.
what if you got 2 5-stars?
I'm not mad though. I love Zila. But this tells us we lost it really early. We still have 10 extra,
Yeah.
which is
Four.
broken. So we're already assuredly going to get
Don't you
her.
want, would you not want to?
Oh yeah, I can. I'm just going to end up getting more over time.
Yeah, but just.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna convert these yet.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Oh, no. Okay. Casterus times. Do not oops all Zila me. That's crazy. Alright, 20 into the new one. We're getting a lot of, like, extra pulls. 30. We're going to get her. It's just a matter of how many we'll have left. 40.
Come on.
50. 60. Jesus, dude. 70. Wow, really making me wait. What the fuck?
All Kayla, all Gallagher.
Okay,
There we go.
there we go. Here's Casterus.
Imagine if it's somehow worse. Another Zero.
Don't. No, it has to be Casterus. No, it genuinely has to be Casterus. If it were Copium, I would cry. I got all of the stuff to upgrade her. Yeah, that's the remembrance thing. Mother! Mother!
Tragic mother.
I will never get her E1, dude. I'm fucking cursed, dude.
Like,
Light cone.
we
Okay.
called the Lyco.
Yes, I do now have to convert all of these. We will... What am I at right now? 29. I'll convert
Yeah,
one
convert
of
that
them.
way.
I'll just do... Hold on. I convert two. Okay, now we're at 40. Light cone, light cone. I don't know what the pity is, but I think it's atrociously low. We're just kind of going. It is 10 higher. 20 higher. Okay, 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 maybe, okay, okay. We did not lose the last one, so we could lose this one. Just be like, okay, okay, okay. Do I have another 100 I could drop on this light cone? Yes. Am I prepared to do that? Yeah, probably. Please. Please. That's a 4-star. Do not do that.
It's 5-star. There you go.
It's her cone!
Yeah.
Yippee! Okay, so I don't think super imposition is worth it. That's great, because that's essentially just like the extra stuff is all I gained from just playing naturally. I still have 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the question. So that's perfectly fine. Do we pull for more Castorus?
Yeah, why not?
Because
What else are you gonna say?
what are her eidolons? More damage, I think. Whatever the fuck Ardent Will is. I mean, that one's always good, but we just want E1. Hold on. So let's look up Castorus E1 and see if it's worth getting on here. Because either we'll pull for her E1, or if Zhao Cho is actually like genuinely worth, we'll pull for him. But I don't think that it is. I'm not gonna put the money into the game now because we got the 2 things that we wanted. Apparently her E2 is really good. Yeah, it says best stopping point for spenders is E2. So we can try and pull for her with what we have remaining. And maybe we'll get her E1. And if we get it this time, we can pull for her E2 the next time she comes around. That makes sense? We'll do that. This will also give us enough to do several pulls. We can also do this to get extra. We can also get these to get extra. I need money right now, so I will get that. I'm actually going to get... I'm just gonna put it here. Because we need the money. We need the money. Okay, 36 pulls. For Castorus E1, hopefully. Which would be really funny if I got it in the next 10, but I'm not because the game hates me. It would be really funny if I just, like, lost it, though. That would assure that I would get the next one. Okay, we have 6 more. Don Hung? Okay, that gives us a lot more pulls. We have so many extra pulls. My luck in getting the 4-star characters as opposed to the light cones is somehow, like, godly, and I have no idea how. Okay, and then we go here, and we buy the rest of them, which is really funny because we would have had enough for a 10 pull. I do not think I will get it in 40 pulls, unfortunately. It would be really cool. And as we play through the story today, if we get more, we will be spending it here because, Gamba. I will also be getting Nameless Honor, so I'll get more through that as well. Yeah, okay, we are out in this one. We will be getting more of these in a second because we have so much more to do. We'll watch later, and then we need to upgrade Baby Girl, who's all the way down here. Don't worry, baby. You get your own light cone. You're so loved.
Look,
We have all the stuff for her. all the stuff for her. Two pretty ladies. Yeah, it's crazy that we got Ruan May for free. Like,
Look, light is coming in.
that is what the gamers call freelo. That's what that is. Because I already have a Harmony Break team.
Look, light is coming in. All things cycle through life and death.
Queen.
The end is also the beginning.
She is on some queen shit. Okay. You. That's not... Huh. I'll do
Research is progressing
two at once. I don't think we can update. I don't think we can do really anything more than that, but we're gonna yoink this one. I don't have a light cone for her. I don't know what works best for her. I mean, I'm not really using Branya. Blink, blink. She's not Remembrance. Why is Chibi using this? Is Chibi Harmony? Yeah, Chibi's Harmony. Chibi's not Remembrance. I don't know what the best thing to have on Ruan May is. Where is Pretty Lady in this list? Probably at the bottom, right? Past Self in a Mirror we don't have. What do you mean claim? Oh, I guess technically, yeah, I could eventually claim it, because I'll be getting Nameless Honor. Why do you hate Ruan May? What did she do to you? Damn. Oh. That's her second best light cone? Really? Huh. I mean, oh, yeah, because she's break effect. That makes sense. I don't know why I'm questioning it. Okay. Castras. Traces.
The traces
We want
we leave in this world
all
will
of these.
last much longer than death.
The
traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death.
You want all of the small ones? So I don't have all of these that I need, but I do have a lot of them. And we will just kind of be hoping for the best when I upgrade them, that I have enough to make it, like, worthwhile. She's not gonna be fully upgraded in traces, unfortunately. I just simply don't have enough. Okay, so what is the order? This one first. So her memo sprite comes first? Okay. This one first. And this one. I did not mean to use that already. It's fine. I will just use this up into purple each time. I think I can make more of those. Yeah, we want them to get to purple range. And then everything on here minus... Oh no, all of them do require purple now. Solely purple. Okay, so we are going to make more of these first. Can I not? Is this not the... Do I not have exchange? Hold on. Oh, I do. It's fine. Okay, and then we need to make a fuck ton of these. Which is cool, because we can just use this. Surprisingly. So this one's first. And then this one requires one. And then these two. This is fine. And now we need... Not a ton more, actually. We need more of these, but it's not like do or die. We have like quite a few, actually. So now what's the most important? This. Oh, it goes to the right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty close to being actually leveled up. And then we do have all the relics for her as well. So we have this one. We have... Where is it? Here? Do I have anything I can put in this? Oh, I can't. How? Oh, okay, it doesn't have the stuff for her yet. Okay. Where is her chess piece? Right here. Unfortunately not fully upgraded because it was just hard to do that for her. Where is she? I have it for her. Where is it? This one. Very hard to see. And this one. Okay. So we still need to upgrade them, but for now they're high enough and she can withstand staying on the field, which is good. She is able to fight, for the most part. For the most part. Keywords. I think we can get her there just because I have like thousands of that material. I forget the music is not on right now, so it's just very quiet. Yeah. Synthesis, not that. Normal synthesis, these. Cool. Alright, there's that one down, so I don't ever have to worry about having enough of that. We don't have any to superimpose, so it's just a matter of leveling it up. Unfortunately. Oh, much higher health now. Much higher health now. Okay, so we need a team for her. And I believe even when she's not on the field... Yeah, her, like... Mother? Hello? Hello? I also think it's really funny that Zila, of all of them, got Nidalon.
Where there's hope, there's the will to fight.
Because of course she did. Because of course she did. I'm going to unstar a bunch of them that I don't usually use. Like, it's nice to have them on here, but if I'm not using them constantly, then that just means I have to hunt them down through other characters, and that's not fun. Alright, Casters can hold her own now, even though she's not fully built. F1 opens this area now. We also need to get the... We also have more to get. Hold on, let me turn on the audio. The music. So you'll have something to vibe to so it's not so quiet. There's no music. Haha, joke's on you. I was gonna put it on music, but there's not any. Oh, I wonder if Casters is a nameless on her. Is there a profile icon? Can I get Casters icon? Oh my god, there is! Chat! Chat! Look at her! I need her. There we go. Give me a sec. I think I'm lucky right now that most of the people that are in my chat are not malicious, so they're not gonna go back and do anything with that. But I'm gonna cut it out of the YouTube video. Do not worry about it. It's fine. We just act like nothing happened because nothing happened. Right, chat? Right? Because nothing happened, right? My name wasn't even in it. It was like an email I don't use anymore because the character I had before this one was named Era. Yeah. I actually don't know what just happened. That's crazy how my screen like blinked out. And if you're watching on YouTube, you have no idea what I'm talking about because I'm not talking about anything. So. Look at her! Oh my god. Baby energy. Trailblazer profile. You know, all three are really important to have. Maybe over Herta, I guess. Fugue is currently in the store, so I guess we use Castros here. My pretty purple ladies. Automatic puppet. Yeah, I guess yeah. Yeah. Okay. Game tools is a thing. More of them! More of them! More money! More! More of it! More money! More! Oh my god! Guys! How am I getting so many? How is my luck just that? Daily. Why can you- why? Huh. Why? Out of curiosity, why? What is this? Like, you buy these and then you can do it for this? Dynamic name card? The fuck? Oh, for purchasing them. Wait a minute, okay. So, purchase up to 25k honoric shards. And as a, like, thank you, you'll get this? Wait. No, it's kind of sick, actually. I did not... Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense since the max you can get is half that. Oh, the bonus is refreshed. Sick! Oh, that's so sick. This is so many balls. Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, damn. However, we do need to get this eventually. We have 2 of them. So let's go back to... Oh, we have 3 of them, hold on. We kind of just have to let it play out because I'm eating SpaghettiOs. It'd be really funny if it were gold, wouldn't it? It'd be really funny. Damn. It would've. It would've been. We might as well do this. Hold on. This. Mine. And then... this. Mine. I don't think we can get purples, unfortunately, but... mine. I think that's all we need. Now we're gonna go upgrade her more. Slight smile. $14. Not enough to fully upgrade anything. But enough to get closer for sure. Oh, this one, okay. That's like 4 of them fully upgraded. And then we have... we need 16 more of the things to get it. Up there. So we had 16. 29. Don't worry about that one. And then however many this requires. Huh. Alright, I guess. It's fine though, because she's built as fuck, so... she doesn't need to be fast, she just needs to be. And that is all she is she be. Let's think. So now if I put her on a team, does that mean the team looks like this?
Lady Treeby, please stay close.
Her fucking scythe! Oh, that's so funny. It's just off the fucking screen. Oh god. I kinda love it though. I'm not gonna lie. Kinda love it though. Interesting. And so there's also this. So... chat, baby girl. Baby girl. Oh my goodness. That's so pretty!
Yeah.
They just made Zila Part 2. Not that I'm mad about it. I'm not. I'm not. I love this woman. She is my pained baby and I adore her. They're really going. Alright. To the story. There's no audio. Y'all might have to wait a minute. I'm not ready to read. I'm almost done with my drink, though. Wake the fuck up.
What did you say?
Year?
Okay.
Here. A gift. A bite of spaghetti.
I'm good.
If you can get them all on the fork. I'm taking sips. VOD frogs just skip like 5 minutes. I'm thirsty. Not 3 hours. That's too many. Okay, I think this is up enough. Okay. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected has happened. Or happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mayday into the trial and rescues Phynon, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mayday had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe Akama. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher Kratos, a veteran of Kremnos, which is where he's from. The two part on bad terms. This is really quiet. Meanwhile, Trienne and Castris are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Akama. When they arrive, they discover to their surprise that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. Anaxa is green-haired and very prissy and a scientist.
Also, just not. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, call me Anaxagoras, and no one's gonna do that. Call me an idiot.
Not even the game does.
Yeah, not even the game does. While everyone is on their way back, within the city of Akama, Kratos is arrested for abducting Trinon and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Maiday's meditation, Tribi and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between Kremnoans and Akamans. Let me mute that. Unexpectedly, just as Tribi and her sisters are about to meet the Titan Oryx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious swordsmaster yet again. That's a crazy shot. With him, like, in the background. Hold on. Yeah, oof. Trienne sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone set up a plan to seal the swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mayday returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Akama. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. Yeah, because he is essentially a god now. Well, a demigod, but close enough. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trienne, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trienne's last wish, the group continues on the path for the Flame Chase journey. Go now! Give me a reason to use my child.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
My baby, my wife. Look at her.
Can we stay here for a while longer?
I love her, y'all. Look at her. So even if she's not on the team, her passive still affects... Like, still is in acts. What is this? Chibios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Which is like, of the three of them that existed, only one of them will survive. If I take on Oryx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaia an answer. Right, I think she wanted us to go after the Flame Chase journey too. To see if we could hold the power of a demigod.
Ah, it's you, Cass.
Voice acting!
I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
My baby! Look at her!
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
One of the things I love about both of them, right, is my two favorite elements are quantum and lightning. Castros is quantum, Aglaia's lightning, and I own both of their characters. And Tribi.
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
Reminder that Aglaya and Anaxa
The
hate each
history
other.
of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Anaxa and his science does not believe in, like, the flame chase journey or the fact that they're able to talk to titans, despite the fact that most of them have become demigods. He's like... And now he has, like, the core flame of Circe. So the reason, the god of reason. In this, it's the titan of reason, but the god of reason. Like, he's essentially a demigod right now, with a titan in his head, and still is like, gods aren't real. He's a little dumb.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circe.
Intriguingly.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
Both of their outfits are so beautiful.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Fair, fair.
In light of his assistance in the battle
If you want to
against
just,
the
like,
Flame
just
Reaver,
lurk or close it, you can.
I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
Isn't Anaxa dying?
The flame chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
I believe we decided yes to this. We are ready, Mem and I.
It seems
Mem
that
me
this
mem.
sacred
Mem mem me
beast
mem
is
mem. Mem me
just as
mem. Mem mem mem.
indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Agley ass is crazy.
Memmy mem,
Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Yes, ma'am.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Oh, I can't click it. Hold on. The fuck?
On the
There you go.
contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Man, let me at him. Let me at him. Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Let me know if anything
There are
in the audio
still
needs to be
many
louder.
priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Mem worry. Memmy,
Don't worry,
memmy,
with me
mem.
by your side,
Mem,
even if
mem,
things
mem.
go south,
Mem,
you'll
mem,
be
mem,
heading
mem.
straight to heaven. Oh, okay.
Mem, memmy, mem.
We've come so
Mem,
far,
memmy,
and everyone
mem,
is
mem,
counting on
mem,
you to be the hero.
Memmy, mem, mem.
As for the
Mem,
child, you have
mem,
nothing to
mem,
fear.
mem.
The Time Titan may be
Memmy,
willful
mem,
at
mem,
times,
mem,
but they never
mem.
caused us any
Mem,
harm.
memmy, mem, mem. Mem, memmy, mem, mem,
Myth has
mem,
it that
mem.
Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
I feel like it's interesting that Aglaia can see
Memmy,
Mem.
mem, mem, mem.
Oddly enough, I don't even remember meeting them, but the moment I saw Kamina, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the
She
Titan's
is
groans,
barely speaking.
full of
What is
pain
happening?
and
It
grievances,
has to catch up.
yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Yes, ma'am.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
It's
When the
okay.
dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Yeah. God, it's so pretty here. We'll talk to her in a second because I don't want it to move us. Finon, has the latest batch of refugees been admitted into the city? Lady Chibi, the refugees have already settled. I hope that the holy city can heal their fatigued minds and bodies. Which city was it this time? Idalia. Idalia? Probably. The city of books that worships Circes. This insane titan can almost turn the city upside down. All of their books were burned too. It seems the matter of reclaiming the core flame of Nikodor is urgent. You must reach a verdict on who will bear the core flame of the Lance of Fury. Aglaia, you must understand that all I want is to extinguish the long-tainted soul of my clan's gods with my own two hands. As for the core flame, make arrangements as you see fitting. I see your only concern stretches as far as yourself, my day. There is no need for humility among warriors. When we are faced with Nikodor, we should use our strength to seize the core flame. Or are you saying that you're scared? Perhaps you think that your skill in battle is no match for mine and you have no choice but to ask for mercy in advance. Don't make me laugh. The Kremnoan dictionary does not contain the word scared. As for a battle of strength, you are welcome to try me right now. Stop fighting! Stop fighting. We don't know where Castrum Kremnos has drifted off to. Where are we supposed to go in search of Nikodor? Lady Aglaia, we have another matter besides the looming threat of Nikodor. We have lost contact with another distant city. Cass, are you saying that it was not the work of Nikodor? No matter how ruthless Nikodor is, there's no way they could raise an entire city in an instant without leaving a single survivor. I understand.
I will send Cypher to take a look if she's willing. For now, we shall have to sit and watch for any developments from inside Akuma. The golden thread grows tighter by the day, yet waves of life can be felt from time to time. I fear something big is about to happen.
Let's end it with something very, like, future-y. Mother,
Miss,
wifey.
may everything go well for you and Mem.
Thank you, I love you. You need a glare for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Your dragon?
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected
Do not,
princess
Melon.
turned into an evil
That's crazy.
dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a touching story.
Mem.
How is it touching?
Mem.
Cause it's a lot like Castrius.
I actually think so too.
Mem.
What? That was the correct option to increase friendship level.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Bear with me a sec. Oreo.
If
In your chair with an alarm, maybe. Yeah.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone
the
that I'd
self-insert.
never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Very much so.
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite
Is
having
March-
visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky.
Han, you are in my party. We
If
are going
there is an
everywhere.
opportunity. Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung. Where is this man? She's such a badass, chat. Look at her. Look at her cute ass. She and Zila would get along. I'm just going to warp. That's a long way to go. I don't know if we're ever gonna have enough for this. We did 40 pulls, I believe, so I believe the pity for that's at 40. Checks out. Look at me go, look at me go, look at me go. Oh, Finon's here. Hi, Finon.
That's right.
Citizens Assembly.
Partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the
Dawn
both of
is
you
still
should
not
probably
voiced.
know.
Some good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Oh, well. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move. Great.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
Annoying.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the Opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Now I have full clearance of it. Is it us?
No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the
Anaxa.
Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the Opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he may betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Mina and Mem are tied to Oryx's trial while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. None of those things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
There's so many, there's so much, there's so much. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. There's still a few more days until then. It's just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now. Just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone that has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Emporius is about to begin. Get some rest and wait for the trial. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed
Oh, they're all
one,
here!
Oryx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Emporius, please, step forward.
Let's get it.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Oryx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Aww. Let's get it.
The divine position of Oryx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
I've long gotten used to fighting fires. Mem's adorable.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Oryx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who?
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
The spin.
Recite along with us.
Okay.
O Majesty of the 12
Oh.
Titans,
Pillars of the world.
We seek
your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
Fill our
Bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
We're like, sorry. Yes, agreed, Melon.
And surrender.
Surrender the core flame. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective.
sick. Bottom right is where we're looking. Should light up, I think. Yep.
Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Oh, ouch. Let's go, Kamina. Yeah. And we are gone.
Traveler from beyond the sky. Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
I believe.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed.
Wife looks so proud of us.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Why while I'm gone? Why me?
Speak. I'm listening.
No, it's fine. I get it. I don't get to hear it.
Slap, slap! Wake up!
Hello? Why'd you slap me?
How is it? How do you feel?
How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Meta.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Absolutely.
Memories broken. Mother, where?
I'm going. Ornyx, don't worry. I'm going.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Heavily.
Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance. Reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
True, because we determine our own destiny. I live in the moment.
Future?
Yeah.
From the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from Skyfather. Stabilize your form.
Yeah, because we should logically have died with a Stellaron in our body, but we're fine.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that? Ooh. Chilly.
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
We got this. We can do it. What about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Skyfather. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
We've done it 4 times.
You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Oh, it's getting worse. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Before dawn? This is the true trial of time.
You're finally awake. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Ornyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Enforius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Don't sigh, don't hung. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Enforius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. Hi, Brett. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? Not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Ornyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present? I'd assume they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Stellaron, do something! For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron has been your knife support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Maide's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Enforius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie within the hand of Shadow, the Death Titan, whose whereabouts are unknown. That makes sense, because now we have a reason to go with Casterus. Yeah, I'm fine.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
It'll be okay.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
True. Let's do that then, Kamina.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I don't hate you. It's okay. It's okay. As usual, Destiny has delivered you another gift. Once the surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of a shattered crystal lie motionlessly in your hand. We salvaged them from the long river of the past. Fortunately, that isn't a question that's easy to answer. Up. Huh?
Miss, I'm right here.
Madam? Wifey?
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unknown flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you were still alive. To be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm,
Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
You cannot hurt me! Yay! Yippee! Look at this sweetheart. Oh, I love her. She gets to feel human touch. Hesteros, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky.
Yeah, she did catch us.
Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
It's not your fault.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
No, it's fine. If I'm a collection of memories and I can touch you all I want, I would love to kiss you right now.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Let me kiss her.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Agree.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
She places her palm on her face. Her servers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads,
I love her.
I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
I need you, Castros. I need you. I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable.
Aww.
Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Species are disappearing.
It's like looking in a mirror.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Oh, they told Hyacinth too. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead?
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Ugh, Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Great.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me!
Edgy.
What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Edgy. Let's put into perspective that for a second, alright? You're walking around in an unknown place, and you tap the shoulder of what looks to be a human in a cloak running around, right? And you're like, well, I want more information about where I am. So you go tap, 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 and you tap them on the shoulder, and you're like, hey, where are we? And they go, What?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Or if I
Tell
wasn't
me,
distracted, I would ignore
Which
him
Titan
anyway.
reigns over this land? And how do I find
Hand of Shadow.
Thanatos.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Well, now we know where he is, I guess.
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an
That's me,
illusion.
hi.
Titan rejects you, me.
Hoi hoi! We're
The
listening.
traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides.
Wow.
The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Aggressive.
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Thirsty.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
Yeah, that checks out.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
So like us.
15 days and nights.
Entry
What
hours.
is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Alright, dude, make it harder.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
It's wild to tell a Titan what to do. I'll be so real with
Let
you.
me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
That's really shitty, dude.
What
Being
about
so
that
real.
white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course.
He's
This
such
is
a,
how I've
like,
always been.
such a bitch. How have I not gotten this? What? Wee. 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 Sick. It's really funny that I'm a Gleo right now.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Look, it's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
I don't like the
It's you.
hand
I
holding.
never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
If there are anti-Catherians, what's a Catherian?
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
He's a runner, he's a track star.
Waiting. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination.
Interesting.
In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah.
You could stick a nuke in the chest hole.
Intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps
Lots of
the
slow
gods
yapping.
in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
What, I guess.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory.
You can stop
and
coming while you
change
speak, thanks.
It may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
I would think that they're real then.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only
Yapper.
esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Do you?
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you.
We're going
This
to get that
Titan
chest,
appears
so...
to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Dumbass, she's in your brain. We knew this.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Where exactly are we going? Left and right, it seems.
Professor Anaxa! Over here! Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Krymnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents.
they might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Oh, I'm too far forward, it seems. I'm going. Look at me go.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems. Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm
Good
not
show.
sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Aggressive?
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Really?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Why do you want to die so bad? Bro.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
Kinda love that though.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh. Imagine.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
Huh.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Lady Goldweaver being the character I currently have. Iconic.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with...
Follow me, sailor. How many waves have we braved? How many reefs have we crossed? Surely you remember those nights we kept watch on the mast, the pure moonlight spilling over the sails, the ship rocking gently as it glided across the dark sea. In those moments, I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Yes, yes, and now we are finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Buzz. Heard it.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Huh, funny.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll
Hey,
take
bye.
my leave for now.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove Calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
It's funny that the clothes are
Lady
painted on the model.
Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa.
I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Reshape fate and weave a new beginning. Reshape fate and weave a new beginning. Reshape fate and weave a new beginning.
Hurry. Run laps around her.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders.
He's so sassy.
Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Erechrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time.
Demigod. She's not
of the core flame.
a god.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
she is prepared to execute me.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaia sees me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough.
Le roi vive. Il est orange. Il a des bras et des jambes. Le roi vive.
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
God, this fucking story takes forever.
Visitor.
They're such
Welcome
yappers.
Once again.
Shut the fuck up!
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has.
Yapper!
Whoever gets hold of Kefali's
Yapper!
core flame will get to rule over Akama.
Yeah, because putting it in Immortal is a
She's
good idea.
wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Yapper.
Very true.
In my view, this individual
They
has
yap.
gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali.
I'm fine with Cersei, but
He might
the
very
others
well be
yap too
plotting
much.
Something nefarious against the Titan.
Cersei's? Cersei's.
Are you still willing to let him
Circus.
pass, knowing this?
Cersei's.
Yes.
Cersei's
very
the
much
goddess.
so. All living
All right.
creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
Still don't like the dude's fucking hand holding on his chest.
The myth tells of an occasion where carefully Watts answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
What's up?
He moves at the speed of a snail, so I can just be so fast. This one.
Go on ahead. Take this Iannis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Yabber.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
I also don't like that it's painted on his chest. They couldn't have made it like another piece.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
They're all so annoying. Chest.
Ah, make sure you keep it safe.
Wait, order. What's up?
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
Holy lines.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Circes? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Weird.
Am I hallucinating?
Memory?
Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Yeah, I want to check out. Liam, look at how pretty baby is. Look at her little steppies. Watch this. Bam! Faster. Big fast steppies.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nigador.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
Interesting.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Weird.
This is departed.
Dodgerfly. Failed the trial. You have a trial? Did you just... What? 213? Middle? Huh? Oh. Pretty. Oh, okay. Magical elevator time. Magical elevator time.
You two again.
End of Zagreus time. Where are the coins? Are there coins? Yep, there are coins. Found 2 of them. There are 5. Okay. Origami fly. Oh. Where in the fresh hell am I supposed to be going? Can I just up? I'm upping. Oh, there is a boundary. Okay, cool. Is there a use to the boundary? Nope, this is another boundary. There are 5 coins. Oh, here's a 3rd. I don't see any coins. I do not see coins. How far down can I go? Not quite far. Does this help me? No? Nothing done here. Oh! Oh. Hey, Liam. Do you have my stream open? See this coin? Right, the one in front of me? I need to find 1 more of them. So, let me know if you see one. Because this whole area is where I can explore, and I do not see coin. I can't go any more of this direction. What I can go is this direction. But the issue is I don't see coin. I think I can go over there. There's coin up here, maybe? Nope. I don't know if I can go any more over there. I cannot. I don't... It's always like, find 3 to 5 coins, and now it's 5 coins, and I don't know where the 5th one is. So I'm curious, because if I'm not the only one looking, maybe... Is it below here? Make it up. Now go down. No? Not here? But, uh-huh. It's so confusing. Also, going up and down is really slow. At this point, I'm debating looking it up. If you want to help me look, the thing is called Hand of Zagreus, and you should... I'm sure if you look it up, eventually you'll find one that talks about it. I can always find all but one, and it's so aggravating. A climber. Climberfly. I don't know the name of the area, I can only get a zoomed out view. If it tells you like a specific place, it's like somewhere with an Anaxa. It does give me the ability to punch, so maybe I have to punch something? What though? I have no idea. This does make me think I have to punch something. No idea where it's supposed to be. You could look for like specifically within the update, which is 3.2. I do not understand. Demigod Council in Dawncloud is where I am. Totally didn't get 3 Acherons and 1 Castros today without losing your 50-50 ones. Holy crap! That's really impressive. Good job. I was able to get Castros and her light cone. And so we're pulling for Castros' E1. Every time I get just a few, pulls. We're currently looking- oh my god, I found the fucking coin! Why did I miss this so much? What the heck? Oh, there's a child right in front of it. Why is there a child? Also, where am I? Over here.
You two again.
Let's take a picture.
Listen, that could be so good, but it's not. It could have been. I have E6 Acheron. Jesus. Oh, I could have had an Axa on my team the whole time? Wow. No, I see how it is. That's crazy. That's wild, even. Imagine? Enhance. I'm throwing the gold one in there. Well, I would be, if I could. Hold on. Now I throw the gold one in there. Bing bong. Bing, bing bong. Yeah, boy. Okay, and then this one's almost fully upgraded. Do not know if I can get to it in that time. I think we just convert them. I think we just salvage them. B6 Acheron's crazy. Can I? Can I? No, I do not have one of these. I need one of those. I done anything to get it? 'Cause it's only here. Oh. Oh, close. We'll do that soon. Definitely possible. 2 of 4? The fuck do you mean 2 of 4? What? What? Wait, why do you need 2 per each? Huh? Why did that get raised? That's weird. Why? I don't like that. I don't understand why. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't approve. All of them. All of them. All of them. Yeah, that makes sense. Do trial. Strike Kefali's divine body. Oh, you can do that. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. I just aimed in the area. Okay, back to this. Under 200 wishes is crazy for that. That's wild. I mean, congrats, though. That's awesome. HP percent, crit damage. HP percent, crit rate. Crit damage, crit rate. That's like the only other good thing in this. It's fine, though. HP, and then crit damage. But it's the correct type of beads. Shoes. Yeah, that could be- this could be a better rope. But this one's not bad. Still like it to be better, but it's not bad. What exactly- why can't I look at him? I don't know what he does. Or really what he is. At all. And I know none of it.
got loud ass sounds in the background. I mean, it's close. It's not gonna be high enough, but it's definitely close. Just here. Oh, I don't have a rating for her because okay. Oh, okay. Don't worry about that. What is a glaze? Oh yeah, I forgot. Like all of it got put into speed. She is baby. She stays baby. We do have one to wear. And it's over as fast as it begins. I am curious because either I end up getting her or I don't get her, but I lose the 50-50, so that assures whatever the next one is. Which is funny. Yep, thought so. Interesting. That's what that is. Oh, we can do this actually. Don't mind me. I got relics to upgrade. Don't mind me. Oh, almost fully upgraded. God, she's so strong. Queen.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's...
Does she still have the res passive? I think it's still in it. We can check in a second, because I can't leave the story.
This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine.
Okay, so... Would it be under traces, probably? It would be like a passive, wouldn't it? Or if it is a trace? Does not seem to be these. Seems like it would just be her passive here. Yeah, no, it's a passive. It's a constant passive. After obtaining, it says exclusive. It's very pretty and says exclusive. After obtaining Castros, or when Castros is in the current team, receive the following effect. In battle, when an ally character receives a killing blow, all ally characters that received a killing blow in this action enter the moon cocoon state. Characters in this state temporarily delay becoming downed, and can take actions normally after the action and before the start of the next turn. If their current HP increases or they gain a shield, Moon Cocoon is removed. Otherwise, they will be downed immediately. This effect can only trigger once per battle. This is fine. Because the only thing that every single creator left out, which I'm not in the creator server, but I am a Hoyo creator, the thing that every single person left out was just once per battle. It's not just like you can constantly trigger it. I still think that does kind of make her like, doesn't make her like a must pull, but it does very much give her like something that makes her like really nice to have. But in no means is it like, get her or your entire team will fail. I feel like a lot of Hoyo creators blew that out of the water for being like, for having the creator experience server. There's no reason for them to have needed to act like that because they made it seem like it was much worse than it actually is, and it's not. Castros is 6,000 HP. Woman. I could eventually give her more HP. She needs... What is Linkshaw's build guide? What? Huh? 5. Okay. 3. Sure. It goes into the one she wants. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's just because it wants these to be better. Is this what it wants? What is the ranking for Fugue? 26? 26? She uses her sets max. Damn. Damn. Universal res though, and that's insane. I mean, yeah, but like, it's just Bailu without having Bailu on the team. I wouldn't necessarily say it's insane. Like, you're still, if you're going up under-leveled against any character late game that's just like 90 or higher, because ones are reaching 95 now, they'll still whip your ass. Character alive or not, and you still have to be healed for it to take effect. So if they down your healer's fucked. Like,
This is indeed as I thought.
you still have to build your characters and like work for it. So I don't think it's like as broken as it seems like it is, but we'll test it since we have her. All I smell are those Oreos, and it's all I want. Offer greetings to Kefali? We can say hello to Kefali? Many else you'll give me. You can just place them next to me. Oh, funny that I got the benediction of Cersei when Cersei is here.
So...
Yeah, if you don't have a healer or a shield, your team's just fucked. Like, you still have to build them.
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
She floats.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
I see that. That makes sense.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso.
The name she was faking before.
She's one of the 7 sages. A member of the Grove?
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she.
I don't have
were
a
one of the
venturine, but does
7
his
sages.
defense stat, is that what it uses to
Hey,
see how much shield he puts
Xerxes.
on?
Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Xerxes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there.
Pretty.
Now. The land of the dead.
Ooh, that breaks it.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm.
You're saying things.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
I don't feel like using the other hand. Hold on.
Alas, all that's left of that world is a hazy mirage.
Why are you
That's crazy. Pastros uses her HP as her stat, so I think we're probably on par for what the characters can do right now.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Buddy. HP percent, and then crit rate, crit damage.
Failed to make it in time.
In order. HP percent, crit damage, crit rate,
So, I'm
and
back
then
here again.
flat HP, I think. I think the 2 crit rates, so crit rate and crit damage are even.
Hear it.
But they're 2 and 3.
I hear it.
Her dragon
from the
uses
depths
HP
of the
percent.
tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since
I love
we've
that all
come
Anaxa
this
does is
far,
yap.
Let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to
That
visit
looks like a
Chaos
young
too?
Castris.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
She's got the butterfly bow.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos's soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos's nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
My sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Interesting though, because she has the little like Castris bow.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet
Ooh,
you
background.
were born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
So background on both of
What
them.
may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan. is not a ludicrous idea after all.
What are you thinking about?
I love Hyacinth's voice actor. Just amazed at how towering this tree is, Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that
I'm
so?
having a stroke.
You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars.
Oh,
And their
the
trunk
Curse of
was
Abundance.
Like a pillar that
he's
supported the
referencing.
sky and ground. I stood
The
at this
Embroidal
very
armor
spot back then,
on the Zen show.
imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that's home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Oh.
After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. Who else? Didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Oh, there's so much words. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Kamina. To me.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten
Can
that
auto
you're talking
salvage
to the
4-star
chief
relics? Yep.
physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. The vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. Should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius. In the myths, Aquila the Titan, who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Yeah, most likely. She's not a demigod. Amphorius is Titan mythology. And Amphorius Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Something else. My plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Kamina's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. Oh. should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just even work in our favor and save her. It's okay, I can't die. I'm the main character, Don. The Grove is a variable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Enough musing for now. It's time to move. Clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. That is the whole goal, yeah. I love the idea that we come to a library, and it's like walking in a library and it's being like, I should get a book. I should read. I should read and get a book. Or like holding a book and be like, I should read this book. I should read this book. I want to know what's inside this book. I should read this book. I should read it. I should read this book. This book is important for me to read, so I should read it.
And weave.
I see zero difference. Also, as far as idle anims, it's really funny that like Aglaia just like looks at the golden thread for the majority of her idle anims. And then if we just like pull out Castris, for example, and wait, she just pulls out a whole fucking dragon. I want to smack shit. Can I smack enemies here? Is there enemies here? I hope there is, because I got her and have not been able to use her since I pulled for her. Queen. Hold on. Hold on. It's so many acronyms. Just, you know, dragon. Just dragon, smile. The difference in the two is hysterical. Alternatively to both of them, you just have Treeby, whose idle anim is like a lot tamer than either of them. Because Aglaia is like golden thread.
It's a letter to the future. Watch, we'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
They're adorable. Also, one of them comes back to life for it. And then Lingsha has two of them, arguably one of the most adorable ones with Fujuan, her bunny, and the other just being like incense. Look at that baby. That's a baby. Who gets head pats? It couldn't be better. It literally couldn't be better. It couldn't be better. You know, I do challenge streams, but sometimes the tamer streams are worth it when we get to see the floaty bunny. See? The one with incense. Why is that there? Does Castris have like a different idle animation, or is it always the dragon? Does she ever have like a tamer one that's not summoning a dragon out of nowhere? My queen, where are you looking? Why are you looking at me? How do you know where I am? How are you breaking the fourth wall, my queen? My queen? Treeby's adorable. I like jokingly pulled for her because I was like, let's get the rate up. Oh my god, wait, there are more! Butterflies! Butterflies! Guys, butterflies! Oh my goodness! The yellow one for Aglaia. God, okay, my heart. My heart is so full. There's another white streak in this one. Hello? Hello? It's like back here. If you put some Cheez-Its in this, I can use that instead. But you'll need to clean. You can just use like toilet paper. Paper here. Wow. Okay. Wow. Where I go? What do you mean, what the fuck? Aggressively. What do you mean, what the fuck? Aggressively. No, I don't. What the fuck? Come here. Whack. Oh, nope. Nope. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. Whack. Let me get it. Whack.
Yeah, buddy, I'm fast now. There was one up here, what was the point? I'm zooming, I'm zooming, I'm zooming, it's me, I'm zooming. I'm zooming. I heard a chest, but I don't know where the chest is. I'm zooming. Chat, she's running. She's a runner, she's a track star. She, however, does not run away when it gets hard. Oh, this way. Zoomj. I got Treeby as a joke because I was trying to make the, like, standard pulls go up. And then I got her in, like, 30 pity, and I was like, alright. And then I realized that she was, like, one of the only SS characters, or, like, tier 0, tri-tier 0, SS characters that exists in, like, Pure Fiction, Memory of Chaos, and whatever the hell the other one is. She's... Yes. I love that you know that. Oh. Hey, I can't record anymore. I'm out of space for my recordings. I think that's kind of iconic, I'll be so honest. Because I do need to go through them.
Yeah.
They're all MP4 files now. When did I... When? Oh, wait, no? No, it's supposed to be making them MKVs. Why is it not? Has it been deleting it when it's done? Or are they in the reverse order? They're in the reverse order. Okay. Okay, hold on. So I'm going to open another tab. I'm going to look at this like this. Currently it's got 76 kilobytes. Is my partner. At the moment, we are not engaged yet. Someday, though. Did this take away all the MKV files except for one? 196 gigabytes free, baby. Baby. That's a long time frame for it to be. I can make it an MKV again. I think we'll... I'll record again. I don't see why not. It's okay. It'll be confusing, but it's okay. What? 4-9? Okay. There. No, it'll be fine. Everything is fine. Okay, hold on. We need more storage. Black monsters are twisted in form and their life has turned to ash together within their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black-type monster. It does look different from the Titan Ken up close. What's underneath it, a scroll? Venerationism. As expected, the grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'd hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. I want to fight. Please give me something I can fight. I beg.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much as I have faith in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
It's the highest damage I've done in one ult. I don't know.
Or you could sit back and watch.
Can't tell if you're serious or not. Being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
This will be fun to watch. Casterus, go get him.
Be of your body and mine. I'll get it together. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't
Black
keep track.
Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Sick nasty? Oh, Anaxagoras. He's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a...
Remember, Caster's isn't even fully built yet. I still have to upgrade one of her relics and do more traces.
It is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
She combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Yay, more speaking. Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Very illustrative explanation, thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? No answer. What is an axis field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the Earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
I love her design so much.
A shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just correct everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention, though. It says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of sorts.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened?
That's sick! That's sick!
May death protect us! As you wish. Be of your body and mine.
Catadons?
Huh. Everything in this world is bleeding. Embrace a new life.
Hey Liam, do you want to see Castros? Look. It consumes almost all of its health to do all that damage.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
That's the coolest ship. That is the coolest ship. Holy hell. I don't know where the thing for technique points is. This is one. This is the other. This is the coolest shit. Oh. Aww.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Huh. Doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
I guess.
Too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. It's okay, we have Castros. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up the text. This way nothing will be overlooked. This is so much. I'm just looking at the scrolls, like...
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Annoying.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove.
Good.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Yes. As told in the Mist, the seas, skies, and earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey, and posited the humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
It's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Don't scare me for no reason.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
Why didn't you say... What, he didn't say the Titans are not noble? Rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Guavelin. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
It doesn't really matter to me if it's gonna be mad or not. Guys, it's 4 AM. Wow. I love that this is like the scene. That we have Stellaron hunters instead of like the Trailblazing crew. That's sick. Okay, we'll do that shortly. Luocha and Bilo is who I used for this. Stew. I don't want to switch. Firefly is the cutest Stellaron hunter. Absolutely. Her story was so sad. A code? Oh, code. Okay, hold on.
shit. I'm Pog. Let me go. You're right, a code. Perhaps a CodeKamina. Oh. I love that I can just yoink this. Look at it go. Wiggly. Let's get these out of the way real quick. Because we can just earn money.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Receive divinity.
Is it coming? I feel that flame. Let me go!
May death protect us!
After Castros uses her technique, she can continually daze enemies in her path, that use the technique again will attack enemies in a radius, and summon Netherwing to enter battle. Netherwing can consume its own HP to continuously blast all enemies. When Netherwing's HP is under 25%, it can continue blasting to trigger self-destruct.
Be careful. There's something.
It'd be like that, Melon.
May death protect us!
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this.
Repent. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go!
You know, entirely fair.
Please cherish this time. Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
One.
Not yet time to return.
Whoa.
Not yet time to return. There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
Join the battle.
Dreams of a past life are let us dance once
Oh.
more.
Wait a minute. I can put it on auto.
Until everything
They normally never let you put these on auto.
eternal. All will be swept away by the wind. Clouds scattered.
Oh, Melon newsflash. No, it's cold as crazy.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
dream vanished. Fight to live! Set to the sea!
Live in Shrek's swamp is crazy. God, there's so many characters, dude. I don't have him. Damn, dude, aura. He has a fan. How's he doing that?
This place is dangerous. Glance with caution. A slow simmer over locals, quick stir fry over pumpkins.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, baby. Oh, what happened? Oh, champagne. Oh, yes, baby. Oh. What? Meteor mash. Light slam.
Damn.
Oh, perfect catch. That's a really pretty Ultra Ball render. Oh, that had like the Legend CA catch sound. That's cute. Not CA, Arceus. It's a lot of words. I did not read them, I'm just putting it on auto.
Why not have a meeting?
It is Liam, do you want to say hi into my microphone?
Hello. I weep for the departed.
Swouse, it's Liam.
Still waters of oblivion. A little more heat.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Helen says hello. Oh, Adventurine is on this team? Yeah, I guess. Distant hello.
It's on me.
Zyro also says hello.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Fuck it, actually. Ain't nothing like a funky beat.
Since you're already here, why not have a meeting with
This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. I weep for the
This is double speed.
Don't mind us. Don't mind us. Don't mind us. We're vibing. We're vibing, chat. We're vibing. Ain't nothing like a funky beat. Take it to the bridge. This is a world-shattering moment.
This
Other
is the
story.
place. But where is everything?
My Moscow queen? What do you mean
Materials for
Moscow?
alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams.
What do you mean Moscow?
Even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
Oh, did the Black Tide destroy it all? No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
How helpful!
Oh my god, a scroll.
These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from the various fields have been compiled into one place, including Titan creations, universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nusporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Crisis Heir's Background is mixed with them. Oh lord, okay. Tribi, Trien, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaia of Akama from the Nestia priestly family. Prince of Castrum Kremnos, highest son of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Van Titans or their divine authorities. Yeah, Castris has been there for a while. She is quite literally Death's hand. Hmm.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and...
Interesting.
Me?
I didn't realize I did that. This journal contains several intriguing points. Oh. Creations of Titans.
From Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. By fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, can't even begin to imagine. Chrysos heirs. Naxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he meant by close to true purity. By treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. And the previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs the impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titan creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed toward the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans? They are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean that he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Circes took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circes would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means...
Asked her carefully.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human
Spicy chicken
or a
nugget slap.
Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow
Castrous
them,
palate.
they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it,
Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
So you're racist.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
I have no idea.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul
Philosopher.
born? That was the only unknown variable left in
Well,
my
when a
calculations.
mommy and a daddy get together.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
Bless you.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past.
The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Sure, but you can't prove that.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that.
Okay.
But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kainis is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Took her a long-ass time to arrive here.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
People are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hey. Hello, Oleg of Emboris.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh. Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kainis. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
You say Lolo and he's wearing like bright-ass fucking cyan. Hooray, it's Acheron. She's coming to save us.
Acher... what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Time to go.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have...
What in the fresh hell's happening here?
What happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Interesting.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Come on, debate start.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kethali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Terra Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir.
That's why she's not.
I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
That's why she's not speaking, right?
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Oh my god, you sound like you have the tiniest penis. Shocker! It's like asking fish if they think the entire world should be water or land. They can't exist outside it.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
For knowledge.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live
A world without death
forever.
isn't necessarily a good thing.
We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Yeah, get them to shut the fuck up.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about?
You know the Black
anywhere
Tide's
within
real.
the walls of this majestic holy city.
Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that flame reaver.
Mimi Tito, I love your name. That's cute.
Citizens, let's loudly
Welcome
sing
in.
the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
2022 is a crazy time. Jesus. Forever. God, all they're doing is yapping.
This is bad.
Okay.
The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
Well, you're always welcome back. I don't really play Valorant much more anymore. But we do like Nintendo stuff and mod games and things like that. I think the two things we have going currently are a Pokemon ROM hack that makes it so every Pokemon can have up to 4 different abilities at the same time. And another series is Minecraft, but it's a roguelite. So fun things planned. And then I also have another ROM hack that's pretty cool. But I'm doing well. I think I think the current era, even though it's slow and I don't really have much chance to like grow or build, is much more enjoyable to me than just playing the same game every day.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has
I do not
Wag
like
your
that he just
tongue
yaps.
as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
The debate concludes. Everyone parts ways.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for
In
Anaxa?
actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Story's fun so far.
Yes, I am but a
Anaxa does
living
not
dead
shut the
man
fuck up
now.
though.
But that's not important.
He is absolutely a yapper.
What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
Man, kinda looks like Castrus's dragon.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a
This is the
tyrant
new one.
king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen
the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well.
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this
She also has bandages,
alchemy
like
was a
Castor's too.
tenuous analogy added to the story
And
by
scales.
future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that
That's
anybody was
just
looking into this area of
Castor's.
study.
That's just
Therefore,
Castor's.
we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Yeah.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come.
Oh
I'm
my god,
certain
I
that
love your
someone
username.
Cherish deeply.
Welcome. We are currently playing HSR's 3.2 update, so if you care about spoilers, then, just so you know, there will be spoilers, but that's what we're doing today. It's a rather time stream today. I hope you guys had fun. I hope the stream went well. What were you streaming? And thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome in, my name is Kamina. It's nice to have you.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Phasmophobia sounds fun. I've never been stoked for being chased around. That's a horrible time for ads. I'm so sorry. I've never been a big fan of being chased around, but other than that, the game looks fun. It's just spooky. That is a wildly great name. I need the auto feature on.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life,
That's entirely fair.
I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Yeah, I didn't see it in time, I'm sorry.
Might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
What happened? What did I miss?
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection
Yeah,
of this.
fair enough. I just feel bad because I don't have the thing up to delay it.
Is history before the
I don't have that
tyrants
much
were
space
born.
on my monitors to
Was
put it.
complete chaos.
And so half the time I don't
Is
even
that
see
not
it
strange
coming.
by itself?
But I'm convinced that my luck is just whatever is funniest. Ironically, it's either whatever's saddest or whatever's the funniest, and I feel like in that case it was whatever's the funniest.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once
I love your
emerge
username so much.
victorious.
Such a great username.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, You shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I'm sure there is a whole story behind it, because the little bit you've given makes me wish I knew.
Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
I love that they're just like pretty and polygonal.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or cows were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to
Pretty sure
figure out the
Castros
location
is the Death Titan.
of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Castros is my beautiful baby, and I adore her so much. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't know.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
That is correct. There is a Discord.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
I love when I get messages from random bot accounts. My favorite.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Dark?
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anaias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair.
Oh, weird. That picks up.
I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
Let's go!
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics.
Sorry, I would be talking right now,
and
but I'm currently
magnificent
clipping my nails
because
because
all
long
things
story,
eventually
and it picks
fade
up
to
on the mic,
dust.
so I don't want it to do that.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia. I'm here.
The sister.
What?
The sister is castress.
This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid?
I love them.
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia.
Baby.
I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, Use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come,
I'll move back.
I am certain that someone whom you cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Welcome into the Twitch, or into the Discord, y'all.
Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf.
Aww.
Go now. Return to the Ocean God's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life.
Oh, hi.
Then remember, do
I
not
didn't mean to
look
skip
back
the one.
on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy,
you should move the pillow out.
March toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Wait, did her sister give up her life to get her back?
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
That's so sad, because that implies that before Castris got divine authority, and she like doesn't have a lot of her memories too, that she had a sister named Polyphia and they were twins. I'm also telling you this. And one of them had to sacrifice themselves for this journey, and Castris had already like consigned herself to do it, and so she does it and she sacrifices her life. I know. And she sacrifices her life for her sister. But her sister, knowing about alchemy from the person that became Cersei, Calypso, gave up her own life to bring Castris back. Wild.
Just like the flame chase journey of today.
Yeah.
Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Yeah, Pretty Lady sacrificed herself for other Pretty Lady.
What a startling revelation.
That's gotta be so weird for Castris not even knowing she had a
Means that
sister.
The demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end.
She doesn't have her memories.
Thereby shaping a new world.
That's the thing, when you bring someone back, it's usually... you're cheating death, so...
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
The river Styx.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The Nuspor's masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth.
Asteris is very
regardless of how unbelievable this
pretty.
sounds.
In voice and looks,
The
in
truths
behavior
of the
and
world
personality,
have been
all of
refined
it.
from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
It's a worthwhile sacrifice because we can get it disproved later.
Child of humanity.
Don't get antsy.
But I don't think we can get a core flame. It might just be part of Castoris.
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
It's a good question, Cersei's.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Can't wait to kick his ass in an Echo of War, dude. That's gonna slap.
A lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
I think she knows.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova. which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor.
I'm excited to go.
Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Akaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased.
Makes sense.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
So Cypher.
I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Ink. This is never gonna unshiny, huh?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
We're tied.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
It's a lot of books.
I I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Sleepy.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As with their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slip back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, men. Good night, Akama. It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Akama.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Oh, is she like
Is
crying?
that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
I don't think so.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
Aww.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Oh, that's sweet.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
She can't hug me.
It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Aww.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
My heart. At the same time. Mino Ipi. Who could it be? Do I have to walk to the door? Yep, okay.
It's me.
My baby! My love! Hello, darling.
I hope I didn't wake you.
No, I couldn't sleep. It's okay. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go.
Aren't you? It isn't a long way from here.
Nope. I'm not gonna ask.
Shall we?
Let's go. We're going.
I get to go with baby. Let's go.
Have you heard?
It's baby. Just two babies in a room. Just baby and I. Baby squirt. Hold on. There's a butterfly.
Knowledge fly. Alright, Cass, I'm here.
Look at this baby. Look at this baby that I love. Look at her.
The streets are packed.
Let's go.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a shame to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care?
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Yeah, she's right.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The bleeding. Thanks.
Ah. I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Adonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me.
Yeah, he doesn't want to die. Oh, I hate that it's red.
No, I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
This feels like grooming, but for death.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
What if I don't?
Well, chat, we've beaten honkaistarrail. The story ended kind of abruptly.
There has actually been points in the story. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, acid, ow. Acid, ow. Ow.
Stop, I guess it sucks, chat. Ow.
There have actually been parts in the story where you can choose not to make a choice. Alright, anyway, guess we have that touch. Boop your snoot and kill you.
No!
We gently touch the prisoner's forehead with our finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This
Say about 50
is
more
just
times.
the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Hear me out. touch her.
If only. Anyway, trauma part 2, because what we saw in the teasers wasn't bad enough. What if I touch your forehead, bitch?
Go.
Oh. Hello? Oh, soul.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
The path of flowers.
You heard him.
Imposed with punishment.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Why are you here? Why are you here? I'm gonna whack you. Whack.
You're someone I want.
Yeah. Enemy. It's almost time for Castor's DPS phase. Is bleeding. Go, go, go! No, Castor's DPS phase. Oh, is there more? There's more. There's more. They're over there. Whack!
Embrace a new life.
Yep, here we go. She ulted. There the Venom spread is. Explode! Bitch, all of them but one died, and Foujon meant my time.
Please. Grant me release. When will this ever end?
My favorites, scaring children. Hello, big boy? Hello, big boy? You're alive.
What?
Oh, to her?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time
Elder
has
in
come for me
quotes.
to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey.
What if she just didn't want to do it? She'd be cast out and homeless.
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
Oh, okay, so she's not like an actual elder. She's like a normal adult who's ill and she's scared of dying, so she just wants Castris to grant her a calm death and manipulates her into doing it instead of living it out like everyone else. She's just using Castris.
Castris, will you give me one?
I'm not gonna give you the chance to speak, actually.
This would be fine if you...
I can't take this anymore.
It was I who brought you here.
Don't manipulate her. I take away your talking.
Never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you.
Stop manipulating Castris. Fuck you. You don't get to talk. You don't get to talk. You don't get to talk. We're gonna go back. I will go back and read your lines, because you don't get to fucking talk. More manipulation and horology.
Come now. Show
Shut
me
the
that
fuck.
you-
Shut the. Shut.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
It essentially just invokes that right away.
May death protect us! The way is fraught with difficulties.
Oh, time to use the faith. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Boink! Root here. Time for resolution.
God, she's so cool.
Thus our fates become one.
Thus our fates become one. What is this scene? That's really pretty. But also my baby is so troubled.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please.
Whoa, it's animated.
Let me go. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want.
Oh, this is this?
Just let me go. I don't.
Ouch.
I hate these icy hands.
Why they got pointed hoods? Just let my queen be.
Get it over with. End the suffering.
Guys, we're watching an anime.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
This is so sad. She just wants to dance in a circle with all the other kids. And now there's a friend. She made a friend. Note the green bracelet. Scared. Oh. Guys, she's dancing with her mirror and her shadow. She just wants to feel loved. My queen. This is a masterpiece. Oh.
Is that you, Casteress? All of them.
A friend.
Have gone. Heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and
Genuinely,
again.
yeah.
It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
She knows.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Casteress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh. That's all she ever wanted to do. Okay, now I'm mad because I already have watched this without the audio, but the audio adds a lot and it makes me sad. There were bunnies!
If you did not understand why she's my favorite, now you do.
Hands like these really be warm?
It's her form of leaving a hug.
Hello?
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from
Absolutely,
beyond the
Peak.
sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Do we have this cinema? Hold on. We have cinema, right? Oh, we have cinema! We have cinema! Only capitalize the C. We have cinema! Absolute cinema. Hands down cinema.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality.
Oh, Lord.
Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having
I'll
walked
consider
such
it.
a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castros talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Crisis Heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is that a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
Oh. Yoink.
Huh?
Is Cypher here? Did she yoink it?
Where did it go? What's going on?
Did you get into some trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Digest.
What's this?
Yep, it's Cypher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Memorial Market Golden Short Spear. Oh. Who needs to read when it will just tell you? Chat, am I...
Look,
Cinema?
It's right there.
There seems to be a new show that
We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Hint on the scroll. Only the one engraved with the truth. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, Grey Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Oh no. Great. I never like this. Okay, so left spear. Okay. So, presuming that the left one is the truth. Then that would mean then that would mean that the right one, both are not true. Which would make that the truth. And that would make both of them true. But presuming that right is true, yes, I'm writing this out, is that Ill is false, or that right is actually true. Okay, so if we presume the left one is correct, right, that the right one is false, then the statement both are true just gets flipped to both are not true. Which means that one of them is true. Which can be correct if the left one is the correct truth. But if we presume that the right one is true, then both is true. Both are true. Hold on. The right spear is engraved with lives. Whereas the right one says both have the truth. If we believe that the right one is correct, then that means that the right one is actually lying. Again, that both are not true. Which implies that the left one was true. I believe the left one.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
How was my pulls? I got Castress and her light cone.
This.
You successfully knocked yourself down. Cipher question mark. Appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts high grade mastery you've lost if you take this seriously. As I've been. Seems to be saying a lot.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right. Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Annoying. Annoying. God, she's annoying. Shocker. How do I even get over there? Ugh. Fine. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Does it really work?
Where's that stupid cat woman anyway?
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
I don't like the eyeballs, but I understand that you're the crisis era of Zacharias, and I hate that. Respectfully. At last. Okay. Ew, what kind of quirk?
Oh, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been
Ew.
ago, but
Brother,
it's
ew.
long since gone out of style.
Brother,
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Oh my god, that's
Give
so
me
funny.
the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
Last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago?
Wow, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
Who cares? Help us anyway.
Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
You tell her.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Isn't ripping people off the authority of Zagreus as demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 80%.
Well, Don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give her jewelry back.
Okay, okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Oh, it's beautiful.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Oh, weird. Did we get through like a portal? Did you portal us? Where am I? This is my room? How'd I get back here? This is a coin. It was Cypher, and she even tucked me in? Never mind. It's getting late. Better get going. Oh. Formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle. And you've already read these 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths. Come straight to Akima's city gate for me. To find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. That's cute. Oh, she gave our Dew of Divine Blood back. How sweet. This is Castor's gift. Where is that here? Look at it. Mimi, look. Pastors gave gifts to everyone. She made a jewelry ring for me. With a purple star sapphire in it. You know, somehow she knows my favorite gem. Guys, she's my wife. Purple star sapphire. Y'all should look it up if you've never seen what they look like. Star sapphires are beautiful. They're absolutely astonishing. We're hoping for Castor's Part 2. Let's just go. We'll just go. Let's go over here.
I've created another new dish.
Technique points. Interesting. Shit. Alright.
It's about time you do some exercise.
It's a side quest. We're not gonna go on it. We'll go back on the main quest. I just want to unlock it. It's fine. We'll do it later.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Hmm? Just the three of us.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Just how much have you swindled Casterus of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn.
Sick.
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
That's awesome. We're spinning.
All done. Bye.
Oh, sick.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Sick.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This
Okay.
is Styxia, the city of dragons.
Mem is here! Mem! Cinema!
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Just every single time we see Mem, you just spam cinema.
Or perhaps of their death.
That's great. That's so funny. Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to...
Do you have a book?
Conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Oh, she just pulls out the pen.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I
Word it
believe
together.
that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Is that enough for another pull? That's almost enough for another pull.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
No, can't make me.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
War banners and broken arrows. Seems a fierce battle took place beneath the River of Souls long ago. War never changes. The eulogistic butterflies flutter through this land of death. The path to the nether realm is never lonely. That one's a lot like her. Look at it go. Simple defensive fortification, barricades set up at gates, and key passages to slow the enemy's advance.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
It's fine, we're in it together. Pretty queen.
These shadowy figures. Are they
Oh, it's weird.
illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Ornyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
So...
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. I can only keep selling fish.
That's sad.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
Ooh, I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill?
Sounds like
I can't
Cypher.
see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Right, that's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Orynyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Hmm.
Oh. 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 Oh.
does sound like her. Yeah, that does sound like her. Shay Faraday was who I was trying to find. She's apparently the voice actress for Cypher. And apparently she's new at voice acting.
Hey, over here!
Isn't that impressive? The rune and possession, miracle orbs, illumination radius moves with your character versus the surrounding spacetime. If you drop it, it will stop moving with me.
Miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
That's kind of cool.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Huh? How? I was concerned for a minute.
I want to make something with it. But what to make? Emerge from your cocoon.
Cool caster is time. Really, cool caster is time.
May death protect us! Time to cleanse the filth.
She just bullies them. Great.
Everything in this world, it's bleeding. As you wish.
Catadons?
Ha!
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
Yeah. Of no great concern.
I'll get it together.
Root here.
Adorned in splendor. I will let me go! Be of your body and mind.
May wandering souls find their own way out. I want to make something with it. But what to make?
I know where two of these are.
Emerge from your cocoon.
May death protect us!
As you wish. Everything in this world is bleeding. Fighting the West Wind, away we go!
Time for resolution. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Get it together.
All lives should be revealed.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh, yeah, they're on this damn.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh.
It's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing. Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
A remnant? Remnant? Is this Five Nights at Freddy's? Is this Undertale?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait. This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then, the scenes of the past...
I didn't think we'd find
something. Abruptly dissipated.
Vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Good question. That's gonna get yoinked. Never mind. I guess not. Alright, big area. 1. There's not too far to go here.
Oh, there's only 3. I was pretty sure I saw one of these earlier. Not that. I was like walking down this door. There it is. Mm-hmm. Sunworm. It's interesting.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed,
why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan? Didn't know if you'll know
Since
that.
the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Time to cleanse the field. Light your left blade. Away we go! Everything in this world is bleeding. Get it together.
Embrace a new life. May wandering souls find their own way out.
Are you awake? Oh. I was deadass concerned that you were just doing that in your sleep, because for a while you were doing it on like a clean part. And I'm pretty sure you were just trying to figure out where that like last remaining bit of dirt was.
Yeah.
But I was just watching you clean. Like, there's no fucking way he's asleep just going through the motions again like the other day. That's not a good thing. Don't be so locked in.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
More like for Liam, it's sleep power washing.
Let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power. I want to make something.
If Dan Hang was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
True.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too. You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
We?
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort.
It's you people.
Idonians.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Oh. You remember Castris once spoke of the origins of eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased, others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They are always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost human, if I can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be?
Oh my god, that's adorable. I encounter a pretty butterfly, okay? And these specific butterflies appear where a lot of people have died, right? And so it asks me, Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? The first one, I'm gonna do a deep EP. That's so funny. I live if I stay quiet, right? I'm going to do a deep EP. Short and to the point. Maybe. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. I'm interested. Of course. Whose parting words would you like to hear the most? The rulers of the different city-states. I have finished my business here, and I die without regrets. He only said, the strongest. Kill me or be guilty of regicide. Water. The only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once. Tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body. Please help me put on clothes and armor and let me die like a proper soldier. Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die? I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries. Thanatos promised me a better world. Amphoria— oh wait, hold on. So what if I pick them? What the Amphorious profanity is going to happen? What the fuck is gonna happen? When asked how they are feeling, someone replied, I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore. Me when I deep EB. What's happening? Thanks, that's all I guess. You can come back anytime. I have more things to ask you. The butterfly. You seem to know a lot about last words. I don't understand them, I'm merely curious about them. A poet from Akama once said that last words are words of wisdom, uttered with a lingering breath, that deliver oneself gracefully to Thanatos' side. However, he himself discovered that at the moment before death, one's body and mind become unreliable as the candle burns out. In the end, his last words ended abruptly with, "If we meet again." Most humans don't have an elaborate phrase to go with their demise, let alone exciting stories, insights into history, or affectionate farewells. The majority are completely unprepared for death, hence the lack of proper last words. Wow. Will the living imagine their dying words? Perhaps, but in the end, they didn't get a chance to speak those words. Alright, sad as fuck, dude, but alright.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Oh, it's not an auto.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke! In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden.
Dying.
At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Oh. I can't imagine what it would feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I can't agree with you on this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I think it's just because she's tired of watching people she wanted to be friends with die.
Yoink.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I'm okay. As you wish.
Catadons?
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Give.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there? The path is blocked yet again.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there. A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Up. Huh. They thought of that.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Oh, yeah. Rip.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Sneak, 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 sneak. Sneak, sneak, sneak.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
Yes, Cypher.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Might I hear?
Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him.
It's a long story.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
That's so close to Polixia.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
That's so close to
According
Polixia.
to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
Oh.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow, and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
So could it be a sister?
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
I do not want to do that right now.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Oh, okay, I can't make it through here.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Hey! Rude. Oh my god, it put me all the way out here. Touch.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Come on, dude. Put this bitch in his place, you ready? Bitch.
make sure you keep it safe.
I have no idea how many we've invested in this. Pretty sure it's like 40 something. Maybe 45? I have no idea. It is something like that, though.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
All for a good cause. Yeah.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
This pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth.
But
okay.
Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon are two sides of the same coin.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked.
So Pollux is her dragon.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm. That final ingredient. The
What's going on?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Hey, I think the dragon exists.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Ma'am, are you an idiot? It is the dragon.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Nether...
Black Tide Creations. When did they, miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone,
oh, don't worry.
As you wish. Time for resolution. Huh?
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Embrace a new life.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's so many of them. Then who are we holding up?
Really well.
Number one, be of your body and mind.
That hurts a bit.
Thus our fates become one. All light to be revealed.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
For the feast of strife.
Hi, Mighty! Are you here?
You?
Oh, your soul.
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Unintended?
Lord Mighty.
Unintended?
You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Yo. He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
I didn't think about the fact that we could fuck up his curse too. That's pretty cool.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Yes, Queen. Queen.
My queen! Such a cool little travel method. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Custom Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
We see it right here. 1 minute of men being useful comes from 1,000 days of training men.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Do we have enough?
Make sure you keep it safe.
We have 26.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay.
Got it.
Please, ma'am.
Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Aw. So long way up.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is...
Wow.
No, it's Trian!
Many of you. It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
Oh, that makes sense that her, like, soul's still here, but...
Aren't you?
I get it now.
What? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Aww, she's just been there the whole time?
It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
In the bottom! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, so Castris is in the middle, and then the 3 fates are on the right, and then we're at the bottom right. We're at the bottom right with the bat. And then there's a Naxa and a Hyacinth and Cypher with a cat face. And Phynon, is that Maide with a lion? Oh no. And then Don Hung with his... I love them. And then we have a Gleo, just like right here chilling. Look at them go. Oh my god, that's so sweet.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Yeah, it does be like that, huh?
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Don't cry, Maddie.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Oh.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
Dude, it's so cute. Like, okay, hold on. I gotta do this just so we can look at it. Look at them. My favorite thing about it is the drawing of me and Don Hung in the bottom corners. They're the cutest things on earth. Oh, I love them all so much.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Aww.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades
I'm gonna fall
down
asleep
to
next to me?
minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
It's the cutest thing I've ever laid my eyes upon.
I took countless
And Castros
photos
is
in the
bawling.
past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
This makes me so sad because, like, it just kind of seems like it's a personality trait, but everything about the way Castorus, like, down to the way Castorus stands, is because she's so scared of hurting the people she cares about. Like, if people touch her, if she touches others, is why she's so closed off, and her body language is just, like, even keeping her hands in front of it. That's not easy to do for that long, and she's just used to it.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to risk hurting anyone. Or, I guess, killing them. Yeah? Then I'll take a photo.
Yes! Trian likes little Cass, and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Oh. Will it show up on the photo?
Being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Yeah.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Those stories are like
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate.
I don't know, I'm hungry.
Now, the path
Stuff
that
I want's
belongs
not
to me
open.
is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Sneezing
I
pressurized
have
my
a
ears.
feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Oh, I love it. We're all here. The gang's all here. I don't know how long it's gonna go
Lady
on
Tria.
because I know there's a boss fight. I'm getting to it, but I don't know how far it is.
This place.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now.
I was gonna
for
suggest
the
you get
black
coffee
tide still
regardless.
wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Just don't go through it at the speed of light. Just don't go through it at the speed of light.
Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
Castris is so
I
pretty.
seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of
Hi,
waiting,
Cypher.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Did y'all see her? My camera might have been blocking her.
There is one more thing
Okay.
you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated
Oh, okay.
as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Oh, cool. Oh, the symbols are on the ground.
This must be the alchemical
5
matrix
of
the
them.
spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
I don't know what's happening with the
seamstress. I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castoris, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
Blixia.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Probably.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
When I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman.
Of course they're out of the apple croissant.
That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
Alright, have fun. That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
So cute.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Damn, let her go.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal.
Ooh.
For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
It's when people wake up for work.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Oh.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Yoink.
My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Cutscene time, chat.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Yeah, call your twin.
rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
The egg.
As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Woo!
The great work that commands all death.
That's a variation of the Trailblazer theme.
Grant you embrace.
Oh, that is fucking sick. Is this the boss battle?
Yeah. Yes.
That hurts. Oh, that is a really shitty combination for weaknesses. I don't know how. What team? What team? Which one? What? Dear God. Okay. I guess we just fucking book it. Okay. How are you attacking me with your head in an egg?
You show yourself again.
I would like to play the
Once we eradicate this hatred.
Oh, I can't play. Okay.
Both body and mind.
Speed up. I get to play this manually now.
As you wish.
Oh, we're not fully charged yet.
I know you're anxious.
There's gotta be a reason that happened.
Yeah, I feel.
We're not all in Castros' passive right now. The Chrysalis thing hasn't activated.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Yeah, destroying it doing that gives us all the health back.
Time for revolution. Is that fear I sense?
You.
Watch closely. Deliver more. Is it good?
Okay.
I feel let's play. Let me go.
Okay.
Be of your body and mind.
This is only like part 1 though. Alright, come back, Netherwing. Netherwing versus Netherwing, baby!
There's no more need to weep in grief.
Please take your head out of the egg.
Grant you peace.
Bounce. Oh, it speaks!
Yes, be careful.
What do you keep doing that?
There is fury welling up within them.
Time to cleanse the chill.
As you wish.
Summoner.
Embrace a new life.
Dragon Tamer is a hell of a name. Alright, give us all HP back.
May death protect us.
Okay.
Don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Got an achievement.
Oh, death.
Woo!
Sleep in peace.
Oh! Damn!
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past.
What's up with this floaty piece?
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
You are the core flame, hun.
I'll be going now.
We'll have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary.
Yeah, he's on an egg.
It's just funny because it's like she looks at the camera and it's just like, this bitch.
Ooh.
What's wrong?
Feel dizzy.
I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
I love her.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Take your time. I can still hold out.
It's a deal then.
Save me, wifey.
She's gonna run back and hug. Yes.
I don't know if she will. She's still not super affectionate. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song. Hey!
Adventure never made best
After all.
Ocean.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
For all that.
Cypher.
You still ended up back here.
Nope. That's Polivia. Lixia. Oh, that's fucking beautiful.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm.
It looked like Pat.
I hate your ADHD. I hate your ADHD. Me, I'm just immersed in how pretty the fucking scenery goes. Liam, with no care in the world. Pac-Man!
It looks like Okay, well look, I'll
I
take my
hate it here.
ADHD away from you. And go get Starbucks.
No, you could take your ADHD away from me in the form of a... Wow. Wow. You just coughed on me. You just coughed on me twice. Do you hate me?
No, I love you.
You hate me.
I'm sharing. You're right though.
Do not share your coughs with me. Don't get me sick. You will if you go cough on me. You'll spread your stupid. Don't choke. Don't choke. Don't choke. Don't. Please. Those Piplups kissies for good luck. Oh, a baby.
Really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
I'll be back.
Oh, Lixia. You're a twin.
Magic wheelchair.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Go, listen up.
Is that
I'll go.
you?
Shut the
Lixia.
fuck up. God. Please
you
do.
Remember me?
God, I hate you.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before.
Shut
in an
up!
experiment.
God!
Take your lips and close them!
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Okay, bye-bye.
I'll text you.
Okay.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. But fate was cruel.
Oh, fuck.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason
we can follow her.
was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
I love that she has a wheelchair, though. That makes me feel seen as part of one in the disabled community.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. Straw. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castoris. Castoris, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
My heart?
Yay! I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
That's sweet. At the same time, Inakuma.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, Better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness.
Legendary Edition
If you
is a
are
terrifying
overly cautious,
curse.
then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, we learned this now? Huh.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
That makes sense.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is
Whoa, chill.
Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
I believe. Of course I was hiding a fucking chest, dude. Rude. Is it possible for me to see how far past Castros we are? There's no fucking way. Hold on. 14 times 5? Is that 70? We're at there's no way. We're at 70, Penny. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, holy shit. 70 pity is crazy. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yikes, dude. Ugh, remember, we'll still need to do this. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here! This last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lord Lady Canis has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. Alright, this way, please.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Oh, Aglaea's in the stands.
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Fina? Aren't we the best of friends?
Ouch.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
They're coming.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos.
This is like the current political climate. Like, the people in the crowd act the same way as Republicans.
And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaia has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey?
You tell him.
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Crazy.
You
insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why?
So.
Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akira. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude
watching
standoff
average
between
politics.
gods and humans, but citizens of Akama.
I could say this is US politics.
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been
And the Discord.
corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the building.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect
Yeah, it's called
balance.
tall, I don't know.
She's small.
As expected. This
Oof.
is the moment when the Flame Chase
Poignant.
journey is the closest to its end.
Yeah, you're drinking strawberry at the bottom.
And now, it's your turn to vote. Lord
Yeah, that needs to be mixed.
Zacharias.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Well, if anything, I'll try it.
You're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Who will he vote for?
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Not really, no. I slept all of yesterday.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Casting his fucking vote, chill.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
It fucks.
Rule number 2.
Yeah,
never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
I don't really get much filling, but it does.
There.
Vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Oh, I guess you did. I don't know.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Here you go. I don't want it. Just go.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw.
Yeah, that slaps.
You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
Yeah, that's true, Sarah. That's
What
funny.
a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like
I mean, there's
a
snipers.
foal kicking its mother in the belly after
Bronya's
taking
gonna sniper.
all her milk.
The like physical hunt character has a
respect you immensely, sir.
Just like a revolver.
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne.
Body
Do not
hurt,
let
be
those
mentally dead.
voices
Rip.
hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you.
Oh, do you want the big
But
cheese?
as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I can't remember what the last thing I got was. A bagel.
We'll keep that in mind.
Go now, child.
The big
Your
cheese.
lonely pursuit is about to
And my
welcome
croissant
a
had
new
a
chapter.
huge glob of cheese.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
What is that?
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else! I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear.
Yeah.
By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't!
You can, dumbass. That's how renouncing the fucking vote exists, bruh. That's how you do it. You fucking say it, stupid.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
The vermin.
Have you
The
forgotten?
vermin.
I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics.
Yup.
Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never
All he
once
cares about is the
switched
truth.
sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey.
Sure.
This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You suck, and I'm putting that you suck on a wall.
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end.
You suck, and I'm engraving it in the wall.
Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting.
Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Huh.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised?
A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course not!
Not even for a second. No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of
Yeah,
the Titan?
you.
What are you
You
trying
want
to
to sleep
do?
in class. You. Wake the fuck up. I'm talking to you.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the
No one
flame
knows.
chase
We
journey
can
is
only
the
do our
best course
best.
to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
I would
So,
slap him.
No one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod
Yeah, he has
who shall
proof.
succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
Because he knows.
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday.
Yep.
And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall
I miss the
step
strawberry
into
cream
that
cheese.
new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
I don't know about that.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Yep.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in
He's dragging
committing
it out
this
with him.
atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Ooh.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Ooh. Good job, Anaxa. And everyone knows you did.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
Like him.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something.
Okay.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Oh no!
Now,
the people voting.
Concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die is really quiet.
Professor.
He was gonna die anyway.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him...
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Shut the fuck up!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yo, Castrus, where you at, baby girl? I know you're not staying permanently. We're here now. We get our soul back? What is this place, we ask? Queen!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Queen.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Pretty. It's a beautiful place. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same.
It's so pretty.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven.
Pretty.
Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Oh, I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep moving forward and don't look back.
Keep at it.
I believe in you.
Oh. Listen, just keep moving. One day our paths will cross again.
That's right. Keep your eyes
Aww.
on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
This is faster than walking.
We shall become.
It's gonna be over soon, don't worry. We'll be ending stream soon. I have a feeling the story is almost over.
Finally.
Oh, she's holding us.
Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one less glass at that sea of flowers.
Oh.
Don't turn around. Keep looking forward.
Hi, Acheron.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
That's crazy! All the way from Penacony? Do we get the OP character that sounds like a Spanish number? What do you mean? What do these words mean? What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Hi, Mom.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Oh, baby. Goodbye, another round. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Of course, Wifey.
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Both.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
No, it's not Catorce. Castros.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
You wanna mix it? You wanna mix it?
The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every human in life will lift its arms in celebration. Every touch, every
Recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
embrace we share
Thank you.
will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Oh! Hi, Castros.
May I borrow your warmth?
Mimi?
One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat, In the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
The story of this game is so unmatched. It's so good. Easily the best story of all of Hoyo games.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Oh.
Farewell.
We got a fucking hug.
May we reunite in the new world.
Darling, I'm so glad I pulled for you. Did you know my pity is already like 70 something?
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment.
Yeah, I already have casters and her light cone, and it's 70 again.
Because
I'm trying to get her E1.
Saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
I think it's
Those
72.
are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great
How much is left in the story, dude?
Aquila.
We've been at it for 9
So,
hours.
This is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
I love her
May
VA.
I
Caster's
resonate with
VA.
your core flame,
Aglaya's VA.
Please do.
Cypher's VA is really nice too.
Impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep
Absolutely.
inching forward,
Even down to the
if
sound
only
effects.
as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him.
So, fun fact, apparently, Liam's aunt is here. And she's a person. A specific type of person. But apparently, the dryer hasn't been working, and so they're flushing out the vents of the dryer with a leaf blower. And Liam left out of the room and then came back in like a rushed fashion, and he's like, babe, like sad. And so I muted my mic, and that's why you saw me like looking over here, right? And I'm like, what's up? And he's like, leaf blower. But I tried to tell them that I tried to figure out when they were doing it so I'd be able to give you a heads up for stream. But like, mom's at work and she's not replying, and like my aunt's over. And we have the leaf blower, so I don't know how loud it's gonna be. And I'm like, okay, first of all, I'm not mad at you. It's okay. Second, give me my blanket and I'll act like I'm voice acting, and I'll just wrap the blanket around the microphone. Okay, and so to give you an idea, the leaf blower and the dryer are maybe 11 feet down the hall. I don't know how loud it's gonna be. I have no fucking clue. We're in this together though. If you hear a loud ass leaf blower in the background and the story does not conclude by then, then you know what it is, I guess. I probably will not keep going if the leaf blower is so audible that it picks up past my noise suppression. Dear God, I just hope it's not like insanely loud. Yeah, we'll just assume it's part of the story. The leaf blower is part of Honkai.
A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
I'll mute my mic if it actually is that bad. I can speak via TTS, it's okay. Don't mind me. Core Flame of Death. Oh, that makes sense. The Hand of Shadow. It's a literal hand over there.
I'm glad.
Submit Core Flame. Oh.
But
oh, they're side by side.
I don't see Castris among your number.
Leaf blower TTS win.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill.
We actually could make a leaf blower TTS that like when you redeem like TTS with the bits like normal, you have the option to make it sound just like a leaf blower. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
I need like money to do that though, because it requires 2 subscriptions. But I can do it. I know how.
Trailblazer,
it's funny.
Please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan.
3 will remain after.
A traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris. We'll meet again. Don't know
sunny day.
The constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Aww. Is that Castor's?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh, that's cool. It's her. Oh, thank you. Oh, we don't know what she said. Oh.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No.
It's really shiny.
They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Oh.
Do not forget.
God, it's so bright. That one's our friend. I mean,
made
yeah.
Quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the New World.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my
He's
past,
so
present,
sassy.
and future. Oh, Cersei's. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh.
Rejoice, Cersei's.
Be free.
I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Woo!
Now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Solid way to go out, dude.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Back to this.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. Oh, I forgot Himiko doesn't have voice acting. Her condition was very similar. It's just at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's a species of fish on Vonwalk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember
turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh!
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Gosh, I forgot she trapped a memo keeper in the mirror.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Emphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Emphorius?
You're planning to head to Emphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
The puppet.
See these Herda mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
The coordinates are shared. That is the only takeaway that matters.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey.
The indoor type.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Emphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh.
Oh! So that's Emphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
Whoa.
I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find
I guess.
a way in. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? What's this?
Interesting.
A statue?
But they can only sense us.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
Ah.
Now then, how am I going to get into
My mouse died?
Emporius?
The fuck? I guess my mouse died. Pause, champ? Like a sci-fi crystal ball. Much sci-fi, much crystal.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Whoa, you can pick up on this.
Proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating
You already did the leaf blowing?
ultimate agreement,
We found out it was the heating
to
element.
disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Emporius.
You can. Yeah.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Emporius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Yeah, and very silent. We have a silent leaf blower. Very quiet.
Earlier they were like, look, we'll just pretend it's part of the game.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations.
Yeah, she projected her,
Despite
she like
my
astral
long
projected
years as a
here.
watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate.
Why have dolls?
Because everything's better run under her.
A beautiful desire for knowledge.
But she doesn't need to if she has puppets. The puppets don't really, like, she's not overseeing them. They're just running with all her knowledge.
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Emporius's, like, local gods will fuck her up, so...
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden
Let's
behind
assume
you,
for a second.
Mr. Lygus.
By my calculation.
How do you plan to
I love how
dispel this
specific they
notion
made
of
her
mine?
voice. It's got just like a tang. It is the... It is all the sweetness of Little Bite's blueberry muffin, but all the sour of a random Mexican candy that got tossed in your bag at Halloween.
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
But to replace the
Yeah, for real.
it would probably be cheaper to buy the part and like I do it. It's capable.
Yeah, if it's easy.
It's not that it's hard. It's just a lot of taking things off of the dryer.
Yeah. So pay real close attention to the order you're doing it and where it goes.
Yes, trust me.
After
I found a
filtering
23-minute
through them,
long video.
I have determined that I only require
If you ever need like any
to
actual help, I'm
attain
pretty
the
sure my dad's
results
done that
that
like
I
3 times with his
desire.
dryer, so you could call him if you get confused.
If anything, I'll need someone to hold like.
Oh? I'm all ears.
Actually, you're all the Herda.
First, for reasons that cannot be
It's the only funny thing you've ever
disclosed,
said.
Amphorius is a completely isolated
He
celestial
does not have the
body.
authority.
Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to
Take pictures as you
force me
take it apart is a good
cooperating by
idea too.
showing hostility, do know that.
Oh yeah.
Just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Ooh.
I stake my honor.
Yeah, that
and
checks
show
out,
you that
because you chose the smart
the
option.
worst case scenario, our
That's why you and
mutual
Anaxa got along.
destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the
Screw
safety
'em.
protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius.
Is this remembrance?
A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding.
Okay, so he's aware of the gods beyond this guy.
The destruction.
Nanook?
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh dear God. Yeah. Yeah, that explains a lot. Alright. That is the story. That is the story through 3.2. She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and he turned to the ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. My fucking heart. Do you want to guess what this is at now? Okay, so, it is at 71. It's 71!
Data.
Yeah. This is a lot sweeter, given that it's essentially her petting her sister. Death and life. God, yep, she's my favorite character, hands down. All the other stories are sweet and all, but... maybe. I don't know. Hard maybe. Mem. That's cheating. How did you start suddenly copying me? But it's no easy feat to truly master the fairy tongue. You have to stay close together to really get the hang of it. For now, let's open a new chapter. I want to share a tale with you. Right story. Not yet. We'll do an access story. I have just kind of been flipping through these, but we'll actually go through.
I saw that.
We will actually go through Castoras's, but I'm probably not going to give the others that much thought. Was Cypher the red one? I imagine she'd be blue.
If it's just for a while.
He is panicked.
Okay. Demised Scholar, Anaxagoras. That is Hyacinth.
Is this cool?
You can always go back and read these.
Welcome to the...
Wow.
Oh, look at her. This is such a cute little... Alright, my love, my queen. It is your time to shine, Castras. Part 2. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. So Cypher and
I have always
Aglaia.
lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
The girl converses with all the items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things. It is hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition, that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. People pass these rumors down within the area of her encirclement. All things become frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration, that it is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battles, ruined armaments. Those words are true. The head itself was nearly dead. Though they won in a fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave an early release for their pain. This is how death escapes time. She keeps her every final embrace, hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. You have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched. I am most peer into all fates unknown.
Ah.
The power of time is... Did I fucking say I was done? I did not say I was done. I did not say I was done. Alright. Everyone's stories are so deep I can't keep up.
Does Kamina understand them? What is a god, exactly? Omniscient. That sounds so sad, doesn't it? It means they could never truly look forward to hearing a story, could they? But still, I don't quite get it, so let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? To escape the pain? But in the stories of old, the Titans also had their own suffering, right? Because their pain was, how should I say, greater? Would that somehow make it easier to bear? As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things. Ooh. That's a lot. That's a lot to click through. I'm just gonna click through them. Liam, do you want to help me click through them by spamming space?
Before people...
I will just go through Castros' story on my own time because there's so many of these. There's like 5 of these to do, by the way. That's why I was like, please help.
Would she bring...
Almost done.
Apart...
My darling. She is beautiful. Aglaia! Aglaia! Here we go again. That's a pretty fairy-like sound.
Oh, I can know.
Why are the...
If you...
Do that one last. Cypher.
Do not make
This one has less.
All is sight.
Still a ton, but less. This is hurting my fucking hand.
If the...
Are you listening for my mouse to know when to stop?
To die, coward.
One. I like this story concept, but like, this should be able to go a little faster.
Therefore, never turn your gloom.
It's hurting my wrist, dude. Okay, that's this one. Most of these are almost fully illuminated, though. Alright, Cypher. Oh, it has so many. Alright. King, I need your help, Chief.
The seconds.
So many pages.
The third still.
We're halfway done.
I think
The fourth.
Cyphera.
The dawn.
It's done, it's done, it's done, it's done, chill. Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious, is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Are you the same? I do have quite a different side. Quite a few different sides. It's not quite the same. I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe I'm talking about the true me? But right now I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell our story? Our embrace was just as warm as anyone else's. If you say that, Kamina, then that's a trustworthy statement. I'd love a hug from her too. In future stories, you don't have to go out of your way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. Aww. Those are really sweet. They hurt me, but they're really sweet. That is a free poll. $76 pity. 76 pity. Iconic. No, it's fine. It's fine, Castrus. It's fine. You don't have to come home. It's okay. I love you, but you don't have to. Time to approach whatever this is. Hi, Sparkle. It makes sense that you would only be in this party car.
Did I sleep for long? The sofas here in the Express are too comfy. After falling asleep, even my dreams are soft and cuddly.
You slept for the whole day.
Really? You're not kidding, are you? But if the cute forest, meadows, and little foxes hadn't started to twirl and fade away, I really might have slept for the whole day. I've never had such a dream before. But that's fun too.
I don't remember my dreams.
I can't remember mine sometimes either. But that dream with the masks, each more vivid than the last. Oh, I just received another message.
You seem a little hesitant.
Are you prepared to gaze upon the visage?
He means, yeah, 76 pity.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten?
Do not have a team for this. What is this one? Where is she? Let's try this.
Take a look. Please stay tuned.
Incense ascends.
Ninja runaway fast technique. Not bad. Let's improvise.
Now we just hope that we win this without it going poorly.
Secret technique, dazzling obliteration.
Yeah. Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Let the show begin.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
I didn't.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Oh. Did one of the animals get out?
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
I think maybe I got their riders
Let the show begin.
Be of your body and mind.
Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Get it together.
Let the show begin.
Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Rotate increasing.
Still the same old.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Let the show begin.
Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Time to cleanse the filth.
This sucks.
Trouble ahead. Proceed.
Cut away the heart strike.
Okay. There's a smell that I don't like.
That hurts a bit.
Maybe.
Root here.
I don't. Do you want me to find out? Cause if I don't think I can get close to it.
If I bring it close.
It wasn't in here until you came in here.
Receive divinity.
I don't know. Because I'm cutting myself off from breathing. I don't want to smell. I can't override it, Liam.
Embrace a new life.
I'll throw up.
May death protect us.
What dog? And also a tiny bit of rotten eggs.
Yeah, it could just be smells.
Thus our fates become one. All lives to be revealed.
Dude, I just want to vomit.
No great concern.
Freeze.
The dead return!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Root here.
Yeah, the moment you remove the shirt from the room, it smells a little better.
Receive divinity.
Freedom. Non-vomiting.
The way is fraught with difficulties. Embrace a new life.
The dead
Fog?
return!
Fog. The dragon is going.
Protect us. It hurts a bit.
Catadons?
Root here. Okay.
Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return!
Thus our fates become one. All lives to be revealed.
May death protect us. As you wish.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Embrace a new life.
Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
May death protect us.
Explosion.
Root here.
The dead return!
I do not understand how this one is so difficult. I do not comprehend it.
this world. It's bleeding. As you wish. Catadons. Delivering more.
Hello. Game. Relaunch game. Launch game. Confused? Confusion. What happened to it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh. 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 She spawned in like 4 of them. Oh. Ooh. Wababoo. That's cute. Hmm. I don't see why not to get these things. So I am going to do a magical little thing called You Can't See Shit. You love this magical little thing I'm doing? Is our Wi-Fi borked? What's happening? No, Wi-Fi's not fucked. It's just honkai. Can you see if there's like an outage somewhere? One. Hashtag magic. Just taking a hot minute for these specific purchases to go through, which is weird. Hmm. It immediately follows the 2 purchases that are new. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Weird nonetheless.
Okay. Is it Casterus or did I lose the 50-50? What are the odds? Oh, Palm, are you okay? How did I lose it? I mean, like, okay. That just guarantees I'll get whatever the next one is, but like, the fuck? Damn. I also don't really mind that much, because I still like Himiko, but like... Oh, okay. Hmm. Interesting behavior. It'd be cool if it gave me this. Be cool if it was nice. There. The pity is 2, and it's an assured pity. But getting Himiko, no, absolutely not a loss, no.
The Express's path bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls. I like to self-insert when I read books. For example, I'm not a good cook, but I can see images of myself cooking dishes when I read cookbooks. Isn't that amazing? When flowers bloom again, if we're lucky enough to meet in the new world, remember our promise. Now I know everything. My sister was unwilling to see the flowers wither, so she kept vigil over them, staying by them until they reached the end of their life. Now, I too will join her in accompanying the lost souls. All things cycle through life and death. The end is also the beginning. The traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death. Look, light is coming in. Do not worry. My curse is a blessing on the battlefield.
Absolutely a blessing on the battlefield.
Please rest assured, Lady Aglaia. I will bring an end to all this soon. Lady Treeby, please stay close. Lord Mighty, let's each do our duty.
The dogs are so loud.
Professor, what will you be teaching this time? You too will soon head to the Netherrealm. Danger approaches. The West Wind. Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us. Emerge from your cocoon. May wandering souls find their own way out. I've learned something. I've seen puzzles like this in books. Make sure you keep it safe. I want to make something with it. But what to make? Let's take a picture. Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead. This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer? Thank goodness. It's not time to say goodbye yet. I shall remember this warmth. I'm okay. Darkness, dead soul. That hurts. I grant. Please, sleep now. Life. Welcome to Akama. I am Casterus. The whispers. Only a sufficiently cold hand can grasp the burning core flame. During my days in Idonia, I wove dark blue antler flowers into beautiful wreaths with everyone else. We then
I don't want
placed
to talk
them
because the
onto
fucking
the
dogs are so
dead
loud.
soldiers' heads, and watched as the bodies floated down the river of souls. And so it went, day after day. Every death, no matter how cold the other side is, there will still be the scent of flowers.
Every single time we have to put the dogs out because someone comes over, because they're not trained, they just bark incessantly, constantly, and it's driving me mad.
Research is progressing at astronomical speeds.
Like, I mean this in the kindest of ways. If you're gonna have people over, train the goddamn dogs you have. Smile. It should not become someone else's problem. Especially not a guest. Wonder what this pity is at. Pretty sure we got one of these recently. Oh yeah, I did get something irreplaceable and wilt back to back. It's never a character back to back though. 18. Pity is 18. Actually, the pity is now 20. Nice. 690. I own 11 of these. That is a lot. I have no idea how much that is. Oh, 660 power. Yeah, you know, checks out. Oh, look. I love hers, but I have to say I'm gonna love Lingshaw's the most. I love Lingshaw's phone case the most because it has the bun bee on it. I think that is it for today though. It has been a 10.5-hour stream. Very fun, very fun. I was going to raid out, but to be honest, I am kind of too tired for that. So I think I will just end stream. There will not be a stream later today. There might be a stream tomorrow. I don't know. But I will let you know if anyone is lingering from the raid that was like an hour in, or if you are, I guess not an hour in, 4 hours in, 6 hours ago. So if anyone's staying from that and has been lurking, or if anyone is like just vibing, I guess we have a Discord. Feel free to join that if you want to be in future streams, which we do much more exciting things than this normally. But whenever there's an update, I like to play it because it's just a thing I enjoy, and I like sharing that part of me and my streams. It's very fun. So I'm going to end stream. We are not going to raid out anywhere specific. We're just going to end stream, and I will see y'all hopefully tomorrow if life allows, but if it does not, that's perfectly fine too. Thank you guys for being part of this. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night.